Pinto Fool, what's happening, man? Welcome to the party. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is a LeetCode day, man. We're about to do some LeetCode right now. Well, real soon. I'm just doing my stream thing. My streaming windows that I gotta keep an eye on. YouTube. I already went live on YouTube. What's happening, YouTube? Alright. Had my best contest last week. Ready for this one. Dang. Pinto Fool. On a roll, man. I did not have my best contest last week. I don't even think I took the contest last week. I didn't even do the virtuals. Usually if I miss a contest, I'll do the virtual at some point, but I haven't even done that, man. Alright, alright. Shall we just get started? Or should we wait for the first ads to go by? Maybe I'll just start with a daily problem. Yeah. Oh, Hepta12 from YouTube. And Saddam, how are you doing? Let's code and have fun. Yeah, we'll try. Last week you're absent. Hope everything is fine. Yeah, everything is good, man. I was absent. I was dealing with some really bad back issues last week. But this week I'm all good, man. Hepta12 is excited to be here from YouTube. Thank you for always being here, Hepta12 or Hepta5, wherever you're at. YouTube is much better? What do you mean? That's crazy. I would think Twitch is better. Better because no ads, I guess. I know y'all have to deal with ads on Twitch if you're not subscribed. Oh yeah, yeah, ad block works. Alright, fair enough. Alright, should we check out this daily problem, man? Jesus Christ, they're gonna give us a hard problem. I don't want to do this. But look how many people done it, man. That's a lot. Suspicious amount. But they say I've done it. Can't be that hard. I did it 1 year ago. Alright, recover a tree from pre-order traversal. We have a pre-order DFS on the root of a binary tree. And each node in this traversal, we output D dashes, where D is the depth of this node. Then we output the value of this node. If the depth of a node is D, the depth of its immediate child is D plus 1. The depth of the root is 0. If a node has only one child, that child is guaranteed to be the left child. Given the output traversal of this traversal, recover the tree and return its roots. I only got my 5th hard ever. It wasn't that bad. I don't remember this problem being a hard problem. I mean, like, literally tagged as a hard. I think this has always been a medium tagged problem. Pinto Fool says it wasn't that bad, but let me think. So it's always gonna be the left. So clearly the first node is gonna be the root node. And then we just, what do we do, man? Do we just put them in all the way left? Left. And then this one is the same as the previous, so we put it right. And then we pop. How do we traverse, man? Right. I think we have to make some type of stack, perhaps. I'm no good at these tree reconstruction problems. But definitely That's left. All right, let me try and do something. TV Josh, welcome to the party. I'm not even able to understand the problem description. Saddam. Yeah, it's like they give you a string that represents a depth first search traversal on a binary tree. So if you haven't done trees or depth first search or anything, I'd say don't worry about this type of problem then. Which num is it? What you talking about? Which num? Which num? Oh, like the problem number? Daily problem. Or I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so it's not that hard. Let's explore some things. Alright, this is our string. Maybe we have some type of stack. How did I don't know what to put in the stack though. Maybe I put like a new node of this in the stack. No. Man, how the hell am I gonna do this? Or we start with one node, and then we put the 2 node because it's depth 1, and then the next one we put in to the left because it's depth 2. The depth is greater. Once the depth is greater than the previous depth, we put it on the left side, right? So this one is this is what I'm looking at. So the 4, this depth is 3, which is 1 more than the 2 depth there. So this also goes on the left side. And then now, oh yeah. And now we have to pop back until this depth matches that depth or something. Or we pop back until this depth is greater than the last depth. So then that 5 would go there. Solaris, what's happened? How was the last contest? Man, last week I didn't take it, unfortunately. Where are my teeth? Welcome to the party. Alright, I think I can do this one. 6 and then 7. So the key is to do some type of tracking of the dang depths, right? Big Blaster, how you doing? Are you just getting some laid back practice? I'm doing the daily problem, and then we're gonna be warming up for the contest, and then I'm gonna be taking the contest. So not just laid back practicing. There's a lot on the line here, man. Alright, let me try and do this. Let me try to do what am I really trying to do, man? Alright, I'm trying to like create a stack. Of tree node, maybe of tree node and depth. Wait, tree node and depth. Your reputation and elo are on the line. Does your heart beat fast during a contest? Man, I've never really monitored it. But I suppose there might be some spikes, especially when I get a wrong submission. What is the thinking process? How do we go back from 3 to 2 left? I mean, from 3 we go back and put 4. Wait, yeah, Saddam. trying to see if my idea here works, but all right, my logic here I'm gonna try and implement is if the depth is greater than the previous depth, then put it on the top of the stack's left child. But oh man, wait, let me think. I actually don't know. So this one, it was like 5. This is of depth 1. So do I just keep popping? I keep popping until the... Okay. I keep popping the stack until the top of the stack's depth is less than the current node's depth. And then once that happens, I just append it left. But if the left is already defined, then I'll append it right. I'm gonna try that and see how it works. I'm gonna call this node and depth. So a stack of nodes and depths. And then suppose I'll just iterate through every character in traversal. And what am I gonna say? I'll keep track of the depth. So while the character is a dash, then I'll increment my depth count, and also maybe I need to use like an index here, right? Like that. And then my character is gonna be just traversal I. I'm gonna just rename it to S, man. They're tripping. So while SI is a dash, increment. And then I'm gonna say while this is a character, how do I say, like is char, is num, is digit? I think it's is digit. So while it's a digit, I'll append that digit and increment I. So that's gonna be the value of the node. And that's gonna be our depth. So what were we saying, man? We're saying like we're looking for, all right, we'll say if the stack is empty, then there's nothing in there. Empty. I don't even know what I'm doing here. So we need to make a new node. Wait, we need to make a pointer to a new node or something, right? Tree node, new node. How do you do that? Alright, that's our new node, and our depth is gonna be 0. Should I use 0 as a depth? Yeah, I should. Oh, Jesus. I hope I can get this, right? But then, do you LeetCode better in silence or with music? In silence, for sure. Alright, so this is empty stack. And this is gonna be, there's something in the stack. So we want to say, wait, Let me think about this. Maybe I want to be like, while there is something in our stack, and the top of the stack, the depth is what? While it's greater than or equal to our current node, I want to pop it. How long does it take to get a medium? I'd say if I can get a medium in 15 minutes, I'm feeling good. Maybe 10. Yeah, 10 to 15 minutes, somewhere between there. Depends on the type of problem too. Some mediums take a long time for me. And it depends on, is it a problem that I've seen before? If it's a problem I've seen before and I already know what it is, it's like 3 or 4 minutes to type it out. But if it's a problem and I have difficulties understanding what's it even asking, and I have to like go through some examples and really think about things, I'd say closer to 15, maybe 20 minutes for a medium, like a tough medium. Do you do a lot of LeetCode problems in total? Yeah, I've done thousands of problems. On LeetCode, I've done about 1,300 problems, and on similar sites, I've done a few hundred. So maybe, yeah, maybe close to 2,000 problems I've done, man. It has taken me a lot to get to where I'm at. Gims, how are you doing? Yesterday's daily? Wait. Dang, I already missed it? Jeez, I forgot. I should have went faster. Dang, I'm out here joking around and I missed the daily already. Anyways, I guess I should finish it then, huh? I forget what I was doing though. Oh yeah, I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to make sure at the top of the stack, what is this, a pointer? So I'm putting it to the left node. Maybe I should just create this node here. Are you looking to change jobs, or do you just do this for fun at this point? I'm not looking to change jobs, so yeah, this is kind of just like a hobby, I suppose. You know. Alright, else put it on the right side. So if the left node doesn't exist, I put it there. Otherwise, I just put it there. And then what am I doing? My depth can probably go out here. Anyways, I gotta move on from this problem since it's not even the daily problem anymore. I'm not certain everything is good. Let me think. Yeah, I don't know. I feel music distracts me, but just want to see if you do most of your programming in silence. Yes, I program mostly in silence, or if I have to put music on, it has to be something without lyrics. Probably Lo-Fi Girl. Sometimes I listen to trance music with no lyrics. All right. I think think I got to do something here. So do the nodes always start with 1? I'm gonna just extract the first root node and then should I do that, man? Or should I? Nah, I'm lazy. I'm feeling lazy. I'm gonna just say right here. Hopefully that's always the case where that's the root. Let me see if hopefully this works, man. We're about to see. Oh lordy. I should have just submitted what I had there a long time ago. Uh-oh. This... What are they saying, man? Invalid arguments, node value, string to integer, right? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Storing something that is not an int. Yeah, wait. Oh, wait. I think there's a bug in the code for sure, right? That's a bug. And then I think this is a bug, having it like double increment there. I'll just put that in, see how it goes. Oh lordy. Wait, what the heck? How I want to visualize this tree. I don't know how my thing looks. Didn't they have some tree visualizing thing? I mean, I got the right nodes, but they're not in the right places. So I got 1, 2, null. Yeah, how does this look, man? Where's the tree visualizer? Anyways. Should I give up, man? They don't have the tree visualize thing? I guess it's... yeah. I don't know, man. Alright, I give up. I'm gonna just see what I did last year. If it's even the same stuff or what. No? You don't think I should give up? I shouldn't look at my solution right here. I think I should, but... the reason I'm giving up is it's just so annoying to debug. I don't even know what my thing here looks like, you know? I have no idea. Check the hints. The 1 hint. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm doing. Alright, let me try and find some other bugs. So my node values are good. Let me also see out my depths to make sure those are correct. Come on. 0, 2's at 1. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I don't reset my depth. That's the problem. That is the problem. But it's still wrong. Alright, let's see if we can find more bugs. Alright, so that's 1, root, 2, then 3, and then 4. And 5 is 1 depth. 6 is 2 depth. 7 is also 2 depth. Oh, I think I see some problems here, man. Because there's so many 2 depths, right? So I'll be popping those till a 1 depth. Let me see how that looks. Yeah, so that's how it should look. And then how do I know what that? So none of these should be null. So they're saying my 4 should be on my 2, but it's not. And that's because let me put some more debugging statements. So this is the root. Oops. Let me just type in root node. And if it goes here, then I'm gonna say, oh, yeah, appending to left of that node, right? And if it goes here, it's to the right of that, of the other node. All right, let me see, man. Let me see if we can debug this junk. All right, so 1 appending to the root. No. 2 is appending to the left of 1. 3 is appending to the left of 2. Is that right? Yes. 4 is appending to the left of 3. That is not right. So that's, why am I doing that? I'm doing that because I don't know. It's supposed to go to 2, right? But this doesn't pop here. So when it comes to the 4, it has a depth of 2. And the top of the stack should also have a depth of 2. So this should be popped, man, but it's not being popped. So this is the top dot first dot val. Can I do that? Pixel Pusher, how are you doing, man? I'm trying to do yesterday's daily, and it ain't working out for me too good. Jesus. Top dot. Are you ready for the contest tonight, Pixel Pusher? How have you been performing? Have you been killing it the last few contests? Alright, let's... Oh man, nothing is popped. While it's not empty. That's crazy, huh? I'm sick. I feel like there's something going around. Dang. Q Ultima's in the house. I did this all with recursion. What the hell is happening here? So I get to 4. My 4 depth is 2. And the top of the stack. I must have some crazy bug. Oh, you know what? I reset my depth to 0, man. Come on now. No, no, no. My depth is right here. Come on, no. I'm about to give up, though. Zoom Venom. Welcome to the party. Oh, you guys all solved it with recursion. Raxo Salve, how you doing, man? Hey, I don't know what I'm doing these days. Can I do this? I don't even know if that syntax works inside of a cout statement. Apparently not, though. I don't know how to do that. Should I just give up, man? I'm trying to use this stack, and then something is happening, man, where it ain't really doing anything. It ain't doing what I thought it should be doing, you know? It's just appending to the left. It's not popping off nothing, right? Because it must be some dumb bug, or the stack must always be empty, man. Because I'm never popping. So why is... Well, there should be something in there, though. It is not a good look. Not a good look for me. The stack has a size, man. So... Oh, shit. I see what's happening, man. What a dumb bug. I have like 2 depths defined, and I guess it gets overwritten, and then the incorrect depth gets appended. I just spent like 25 minutes on that. Hopefully that was the only bug. Jesus Christ, man. Come on. What a waste. Anyways. What a waste, man. It was right the whole time. Well, it wasn't right, but because I'm so sloppy, it became a nightmare. Alright, Q, let me see what you did. That wasn't even the real daily problem either, since I took so long. Dang, what kind of craziness is this, Q? Yo, what is going on here? Alright. Some crazy stuff is happening. Thank you for sharing. I don't understand, but I guess I kind of see what you're doing. I just stored nodes at each level. Dang, pixel pusher. Stored nodes at each level, and then oh, so like the first one is the left node, the second one is the right node or something at each level. All right, so tree node. Wait, you only got, so there's 2 nodes to a level though. Oh wait, the parent, I see, to get, wait. If the parent already has a left, then it must be the right. Alright. So after the left is all done, then you can separate it from the right side. Yeah, I guess. What I just use a stack really. Famous, yeah, because I guess instead of searching for the node, I'm just popping off on the stack until I find the right depth. And I just, yeah, interesting. All right, should we do the daily problem, like the new daily problem? Thank you for sharing, Pixel Pusher. So we have a few different solutions. People will be using recursion to solve it. I use a stack. Pixel Pusher showing us how you can use a hash map and storing by the levels. Everybody had a different way there. Oh, TV Josh. What do you have? You had the recursion too, yeah? Some crazy recursion stuff going on. So I guess you get the depth of the level. K +1. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Why is a digit? Oh, while I see. Oh, come on. I see what you're doing. Cool. I think I understand the gist of it. Man, lots of ways to solve that one. Can't believe they give us a hard. Let's see what they gave us right before the dang contest. Oh. Another one of these dang problems. Construct binary tree from pre-order and post-order traversal. Gross. Given two integer arrays, pre-order and post-order, where pre-order is the pre-order traversal of a binary tree of distinct values, and post-order is the post-order traversal of the same tree, reconstruct the binary tree. If there exist multiple answers, you can return any of them. This one is way easier. I don't know, man. This one sounds hard too. Let me see what I can think of. So in the pre-order, the first node is always the root, yeah? And then how the hell am I gonna use the post order to do anything? So maybe find the root node. Then something. So if I find the 2, wait, so that's the root. And then if I find that 2 in the post order, then everything before it will be underneath. Everything to the right of the 2 will be like on the other side of the parent node, right? So 1 is the root, and then I look to the next node, 2. I look in here. All of this is gonna be the left side of 1, and all of this is gonna be the right side of 1. And then now I go to 2, and then I see 4 is the next node, so I look for 4. Left side of 4 is nothing, so that means 4 is a leaf node. Maybe. And then everything to the right of 4 and to the left of 2 is 5, so that means 5 is on the other side of 2. And then we get to 4, and 5 is the next node, so we look for 5. There's nothing to the left of 5 in between 4, so that means it's a leaf node. Right? Nothing in between 5 and 2. Yeah, I think I can do this one. And then we go to the next node, 3. We find 3 all the way here. Everything to the left of 3. Alright, let me try and science that one out, man. How the hell do I even code this one up? I do not enjoy these problems. Not the reconstruct the binary tree things. Alright. What are we gonna do? Pre-order, wait, so pre-order the first node, current I is the root, yeah? And we need to reconstruct everything. Well, we can say this is oh, dang. Am I gonna lose elos tonight, man? Feel I haven't even really been practicing, man, so. Alright, what are we saying here? So this is the root node, and then what, you know? So I said, if we find, so now we're at I is equal to 1. In the pre-order, that's 2. And then I have to look for it. Oh, maybe I need like a left bound and a right bound. Everything's too hard today, man. I feel like I can solve this, but my mind ain't working on it right now. Requires too much thinking. So index 0. Should I do like a new dummy? Or is that only for linked lists? Nah. So when I DFS, I'm at 0. That's my node. Find it in the post order. Everything to the left is gonna be those bounds, right? No. What am I doing, man? Root node. There's the root node. All of these nodes are below it. My mind ain't working on this for sure. I swear I saw the answer like 10 minutes ago, and now I just can't see the answer again. All right, here we go, here we go. Let me focus. Root node. All of these are below it, yes. So then when I go to the next node, oh, so I'm building the root, the dot left. Yeah, all right. So it's gonna be like some node. It's gonna be right here. Yeah. And then man, the left node is gonna be what? I plus 1? And then the bounds for that are what? I have to find 2 in there? I don't know what I'm doing, man. I ain't ready for this contest tonight. Alright, my mind can't deal with any more recursion right now. My weakest topic at the moment, probably, is doing this type of stuff. 2. Yeah. I give up, man. I ain't doing that. What should we do then? Should I try and do last week's contest that I missed to see how I would have done? Maybe I'll do that. Wait, did I do the virtual? Nah, I don't remember any of these names. Let's do the virtual real quick. This is from last weekend. Did not take it. I'm gonna pretend I'm taking it live. Find special substring of length k. Given a string s and an integer k, determine if there exists a substring of length exactly k in s that satisfies the following conditions. One distinct character. There is a character immediately before the substring. It must be different from the character in the substring. There's a character immediately after the substring. It must also be different from the character in the substring. Return true if such a substring exists. Wait, what? Immediately before? Immediately after? Exactly k. K is equal to 3. So from 4 to 6. Has the length 3? Oh, there is no character. Wait. If there is a character. So, I see. Man, how the hell am I gonna do that? This is actually... The fuck? This feels a little bit hard, man. I don't know how to solve it immediately. And this is a Q1 for the contest. So... Let me try some things. So I'm gonna say... Wait. So I'm gonna say for every index, I'll try... Yeah, for every index, I'll just go k times, man. And I'll just make a set. So j is equal to I, and then j is less than I plus k, right? Sj. And then we're gonna say if the set is 1 and j is within bounds, and then sj wait, so this is j is within bounds, and if it's within bounds, it is not equal to that. And then I'm gonna also say, so let me split up these AND statements. Got one there, and if I is greater than 0, I guess, in this case. And I think if all of these conditions are true, then we can return true. Otherwise, I'm gonna return false. But let's see. Come on, man. What are they talking about? False, false. Not good. For sure it's not good. So I'm saying 1, 2, 3. That one should have been alright, man. And oh, this gets complicated. So I see where it's not triggering. So this, all right, this needs to be like this or like j equals n, yeah? Less than n or equal n. And then this one also needs like an or. Man, I'm gonna get a wrong submission from this one probably because this is hard to read. Come on. All right, true, false. True, false. Do I trust that? Am I gonna get something crazy? Let me try some things here. So those should all be true, right? Man, I'm gonna send it. Let's see what happens. Wait, K is 1. So what if K and S are the same? Will that work? Let me see. Let me test that one to case. That's true, right? Yeah, that's true. How about this? This should be false. Very good, very good. I'm gonna send that. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I knew I should have been more careful, man. Wait, Rexo, what's happening? You watching me do all types of nonsense out here? 1, 2, wait. How the hell? Come on, I should have seen that part. Rookie mistakes. Wait, it didn't tell me what they wanted the answer to be. But it ain't true, man. That's what's up, right? Because that should be false for sure. So what the hell's going on? Oh, because I end early. I don't know. I'm gonna just do some caveman stuff. Man, very bad contest already. I'm gonna send this. Jesus Christ, wrong submission. Now I see why so many attempts, or yeah, so many submissions. All right, eat pizzas. You are given an integer array pizzas of size n, where pizzas I represents the weight of the ith pizza. Every day you eat exactly 4 pizzas. Due to your incredible metabolism, you eat pizzas of weights w, x, y, and z, where w, x, y, z are like that. You gain the weight of only 1 pizza. On odd numbered days, 1 index, you gain a weight of z. On even numbered days, you gain a weight of y. So we only gain the most and the second most weight. So odd number days, the heaviest pizza, even number days, second heaviest pizza. Find the maximum total weight you can gain by eating all pizzas optimally. Note, it is guaranteed that n is a multiple of 4 and each pizza can be eaten only once. What? What do you mean, man? So 200,000 pizzas. N is a multiple of 4. And then what are you talking about? Every day you eat exactly 4 pizzas. Oh, so every day we have to consume 4. But any 4 or what? So it's like, why wouldn't I just always eat? Want to gain the most weight, so we need like. All right, let me think about this problem a little bit. Interesting. So we gotta sort, and then we want to. Let me think about the order here. So let's say on odd days, max pizza. Even days, second max pizza, right? So every day we gotta eat 4, so that means there's only 2 days of food here. But we can eat them in any order, so we want the maximum weight. That means wait, on day 1 max pizza. So day 1 we want 8. Day 2, all right, here's how it's gonna go. We sort the things, and then we create like, I guess, some type of groups or something. Some point, and I guess we need like some type of pointer things. Anyways, so day 1 we take pizza, max pizza, right? That day. Wait, what's the answer, man? 14, 8, and 6. Right? I gotta think. Because if there's more pizzas in here, man, like let's say there's like 4 more pizzas, then it's not like on day 1. Okay, so that means we'll have 2 odd days. So we want the top 2 odds, and then we want like this one. No. To eat 5 and 6 together in a group. Anyways, maybe I'm overthinking this. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Alright. Alright, man. I'm back. Sorry. So, man, let's try to solve Q2. I don't even know what's going on here. How do you separate these things? Rexo, man. I have a feeling you're not impressed with my performance tonight, man. Not doing great. Shekomaru, how are you doing? Thank you. Alright, how much pizza do we eat? Do we just find out? The biggest pizza. And then the top two biggest. Alright, let me see something, man. So if we actually had 12 pizzas there, and then want the biggest pizza with some of the smaller pizzas, right? And then we want like, they want the next two with some small ones. Is that gonna be the same? And then this one with the biggest. Five, six. But what, alright, what if Alright, Shekumaru, thank you. Maybe I'll check it out if I get super stuck. I don't know what to do, man. You believe I got this one? Man, Q. I don't know how to solve it. I'm not gonna lie. It does feel like a sorting problem, like some type of greedy problem. But man, I just don't know if that's always true. You know? Like, I don't know if... So I'm thinking if it's greedy, then I'm just gonna pop one, then pop two, then pop one, then pop two, you know? Or whatever, but... Alright, I'm gonna try that. Even though I'm not certain. So I need that many times. And then I'm gonna put everything into priority queue. Riz Buzz, welcome to the party. Popping champagne, we popping priority queues out here. Priority queue. Pizzas. So now, how are we gonna do that? We just want to pop. So all right, so then this one is gonna be pop one. PQ dot top pop. And then this one, I'll just copy this. Oops. All right. I don't know if this is right, man, but oh shit. But I'm gonna see. It doesn't feel right. Are you sure about that? I am not sure. Actually. 100% not sure, Rexo. 14.3, 14.3. It ain't right, man. There's no way this is right, but I'm gonna submit anyways because this is the test case that I can't think about. All right, here we go. I was using that to give me the wrong test cases. So these are my groups of pizzas. And then, all right. How the hell I'm gonna sort this? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Those are all the numbers, right? Yeah. So they're saying the answer is 14, but with my logic, I got 13. And my logic was we have 3 groups, so I'm gonna take the max, and then I'm pop these 2, but maybe we can get like 2 maxes, and then we can take, oh yeah, with, I see how that works, man. So how can we modify our logic to do that? I suppose if we take the max pizza, oh, do I need to count how many of each number there is? All right, 2. All right, maybe I can say how many times, and then that's how many maxes I need. So it's either the 2 maxes and the 4th, or huh. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2. It's a take it or leave it, man. Right? No. Take it or leave it with the top, and then it's like, you take it, but then, wait. It's like, yeah, it's like +1. So either he goes to the next index or he goes to the next index +2. Or something. So it's like either we take this one and then we have to take these 2 and that one, or we can take both of these and then like one of those. How can I implement that though? Let me think. So it's all right. It's either gonna be So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we need 2 maxes and 1 second, right? So if 3 times, then it's like 3 over 2. If it's 2 times, and 1 second equal 2 numbers, this one equal 1 number. So then that means we'll need 4 numbers in total, the top 4 numbers, and then we just do something on that. We'll do like a max calculation somehow. But it feels like, alright, maybe I take out this prior to queue stuff. I think I can do this with some type of take it or leave it in that way, where I just use the top 4 numbers. Like I'll calculate the top how many numbers, and then I just do a house robbers on it, so I can no. But then how do I know? No, I think that's too complicated. Let me think. I don't know, man. I'm close, but no cigar. Five, 5, 4. How can I do that? Think about the order of the pizzas you're taking out. Yeah. I'm only thinking about the pizza that's going to contribute to the weight. So how do I get those dang pizzas, man? Either 2 numbers and the lowest number. Yeah, the 2 highest numbers and the lowest number. That's all I need, right? The 2 highest and 1 lowest in the top 4. But what if we had more than that? Let me think. Man, this problem is too hard for me. Every problem today is too hard. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna say top pizzas. So what am I saying, man? Top pizzas is that. So if there's like 8 pizzas, then we only need the top 3. This plus 1. Man. I'm just not sure how to do this. What is the optimal way? Day 1, eat those. Day 2. It's too hard for me, for sure. Alright, these are all my top pizzas. We need this many max pizzas, this many second pizzas. So, should I do house robbers from here, man? I feel like we could get house robbers. That's what she said. It's too hard. Man, that's not what she said. I'm gonna give up, man. Give up on every problem today. Yeah, Q, let me see how you did it. I would have bombed that contest. So you just take the maxes, then you take and then you take the seconds after you take all the max. How does that work, man? How are you sure that worked, you know? So you're saying I just take all the max pizzas first. And then what? Let me think here. I plus 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 1. Yeah. Let me see if that works. So dang greedy problems, it feels like. Wait, that's not right. Whatever I did ain't right, man. The heck? What the hell am I doing? Two and 1. Brett is in the house. Yeah, I really struggle with these because I don't know how to convince myself that whatever I'm thinking of is worthwhile trying to implement and sending it, you know? Sometimes I just send some things, but after I get one wrong submission, I'm afraid to like send other things. All right, I'm listening, Brett. I'm listening. Jim Jam Biscuit, welcome. Hitting Guardian tonight? Very unlikely. But where am I going wrong? 8 pizza. Oh, wait. Why do I have so many? Oh, that's because it's not... Sorry. Alright, taking odd days... Wait. Let me just fix my implementation. I'm struggling tonight, man. Taking odd days first because you can take max first will always result in most weight value. Uh-oh. 0. There's 1 pizza we should be taking there. Why isn't it taking any pizza? 1. This should be times and 1. Man, tough problem for me. Suppose you gave a Y day a higher value than a Z day. Swapping them increases your pizza intake. Swapping them increases your pizza intake. So you're saying day Y equal 100, and then day Z equals 60. And you're saying swapping them increases your pizza intake? What does that mean? Does that mean because, like, what if this had 111 as the other pizzas, and this one had like I don't know, 99? Would that still be true? What do you mean swapping them? Suppose the top 3 weights are 5, 6, 7. Okay. 5, 6, and 7. Y would eat 6 and Z would eat 5. Y would eat 6. Oh, like if day Y was the max day, because we take the top 2 for that. Yeah, so I see how it works with numbers like 5, 6, 7, but then I'm like, what if the numbers weren't so nice and there's some combination of numbers that would not make it true? And then I try and think about those numbers, and then nothing is obvious. And then I'm just not certain if I can't, you know, if I can't see like a proof, I guess. So if the top 3 A, B, C are in order, eating C and A is always better than eating B. Alright, let me put them in order. 7, 6, 5. And I'm going to say A, B, C. Eating C and A. Or you mean like eating these 2 and this one? 7 plus 5 is always better than eating those two. For any numbers, you're saying, even if it was something crazy like, I don't know. Because then, I guess, right? I don't even know. So A and C. So you always want to swap the Z days to take the maxes. Yeah, I guess I'm seeing it. But it's hard for me to see it for 3 and then like extrapolate that to size n, however many, 200,000 in my head. I'm like, oh yeah, so for every single case for 200,000 numbers, this will always hold true, you know? And it's very difficult for me to really believe that it will extrapolate nicely. Although, I mean, I believe you because look, I just submitted and it worked and everything. Even then, I'm still like, dang, I suppose it does work. But I wouldn't know that without like just pressing submit. If swapping is always a good idea, it means you should bubble sort. Since bubble sort would improve your score. Mathematical turtle, welcome to the party. Not going to lie, it is rather a difficult problem to prove. You can verify that you want the top number pizzas to be Z of all odd days. Yeah, I think that is my main problem with greedy questions. It's hard for me to commit to a solution when I just don't know, you know? Wait, I'm trying to show that just working with 3 generalizes to any. I see. I need to get more confidence in trying to believe the things that I see on a small scale, that they will be true on a larger scale. Since repeatedly swapping leads to the full answer. Swapping is always a good idea. It means you should just swap them all to the front. Alright. I see, Brett. I'm gonna try and remember it. Alright, man. I would have done terrible on this contest. Should I try the Q3? Man, I guess if I could, even with a lousy performance on Q1 and Q2, even if I got Q3, man, I would redeem myself a lot. Cash CS2, how are you doing? I hit a new peak. Congratulations. What peak did you hit? Hopefully I hit some peaks tonight, man. It's not looking too great for me though. Select K disjoint special substrings. Given a string S of length n and an integer k, determine whether it is possible to select K disjoint special substrings. A special substring is a substring where any character present inside the substring should not appear outside it in the string. What? Okay. The substring is not the entire string S. Note that all K substrings must be disjoint, meaning they cannot overlap. Return true if it is possible to select K such disjoint special substrings, otherwise return false. 26. I have some ideas. Maybe I have a chance at solving it, man. So 26, that means we need to keep track of maybe... Alright, let me go through an example before I say any nonsense. But I'm thinking we gotta keep track of like the last occurrence of every character, or the first occurrence, or something. Not sure yet. So in this example, they say the input is this, and the answer should be true. And k is equal to 2. So they want k disjoint special substrings. And the reasoning is here. Let me just copy everything over and then try and reason, science it out, as I like to say. Put my indices, my letters, spread them out, and get to investigating. So, alright, they're saying we can take C and D. Oh. So, okay, so maybe I need like the first and the last. So A's would have to spend all that. B's would spend like here. So maybe I hit a B. If I selected B, A's would have to be there. E's and F's. C's. There's only one C, only one D. So that's nice. Man, how can we know that E and F and C and D? And I'm alright, 50,000 characters and 26 letters, or 50,000, yeah, 50,000 characters in this thing, 26 different letters. Can we find K distinct? And they say also, how long does a substring have to be? Because we could we could also just get C and D, like, right? Or is like, do you need more than one character? I guess there's a lot of different possibilities, so C and D might also be true here, as E and F, without having like multiple characters in there. Alright, K is 0. 0 will always be true. How would I do this one, man? A. E. So we could also get like, oh no. So A, that means we'd have to go to at least 8. B, if we went B, would go at least 9. C's within, so that's all good. Yeah, man, I don't know how to solve this one either. Oh, jeez. Not feeling too great about the contest tonight. You can get this one. This takes a bit of work. Guess it's time to sleep. 0 IQ Chinese doctor. Yeah, sure. Bedtime. So this would not be good. How do I iterate through the characters instead of the strings? Alright, if I iterate through the string and I record the first and last position for everything. So A, let's say 0, 8. B, 1, 9. C, 2, 2. D, 3, 3. B's already done. E, F. So then I just iterate through all the characters. Maybe I can treat these as intervals. And then I just merge intervals. Can I do that? Can I just merge intervals and then make sure that it seems like it should work? Should I just try and implement that? And I just see that the intervals are at least at least size k. So if I merge these intervals, first I'd sort them, which they're already sorted. And then I forget how to merge things, but these would merge into one. No, I can't merge intervals, man, because everything would just merge into one. So let me think of something else. What we need to do is sort by ending interval. It's not merge interval, it is maybe something else similar. So if I sort by ending interval, what can I do there? Then I try and see how many disjoints I can get. So this is non-overlapping with this. I feel it's just like an interval problem now. And we're just seeing if we can get k intervals that are non-overlapping. So maybe if I get all these 26 intervals and then I just do like a take it or leave it maybe. Let me think if I can make it more simple. Because I'm just trying to find k intervals. Take it or leave it plus what you're, yeah, spread. I think that makes the most sense to me. I can try and implement it. So I guess how am I gonna store this? I guess I can just do 2 maps. So I'll map one character to an int, first positions, and then I'll do another one with like last position. And for every character in S, I'm gonna say I'll just always update the last position. And then I'll check if the first position, if we don't find it, that's the only time we insert it. And now I got the first and last positions, so what else do I want to do? Should I also keep all the characters that I have? now I can go and get all my intervals. Or I don't even know if I needed to do that, man. I guess I could just iterate through one of these. Like, so this is gonna be my character and position. And I'm gonna say, I wanna push back that position and the last position. And then we have to sort those. Wait, do we have to sort them if we're just gonna do a take it or leave it? Maybe, yeah, maybe we should still sort. And then how do we how do we do that? I'm trying to sort them by the ending points. So if the ending points are equal, then I suppose we can just go on the beginning points. Otherwise, we want the ending points to be sorted, right? Man, Chinese doctor, what are you talking about, man? Here we go. Now we have to do a take it or leave it. So these, this is how the intervals would be looking right now. And then how do we take, we just, at every index, we take it or leave it. But how do, I guess, yeah. Man, we don't even need to do, take it or leave it would be. Yeah, this is C++. Yeah, since we only have 26 intervals, I think we can have a take it or leave it with some not so optimal states. So how are we gonna do take it or leave it? We'll have the index I that we're currently at. Maybe we need another index J as the last interval that we've taken. And I think that's all we need, man. Do you think it's better to practice LeetCode in Python or C++? I think depends on your goals, man. Wait. But I think C++ is the best way, especially if you want to be in infrastructure. If you want to be like software engineering at scale, I think it's great to learn C++. And practicing with C++ will help you get familiar with the standard library. And then I don't think it actually helps you with design or anything. But I don't know. I think it really depends, man. If you want to be a front-end dev, I would say do not practice in C++. If you wanted a job doing Python or working on Django or working at a startup that uses a Python stack, then I'd say maybe you should practice in Python. So I don't think there is one best language is what I'm saying, except C++. C++ is the sickest. Anyways, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to say for every index, we take or we leave. Thoughts on Rust? I don't think about Rust really. I don't know anything about Rust. We don't use Rust at my work, and also places don't even use C++. What? Yeah, I suppose depends on what you're talking about though. But at Google, lots of teams use C++. I'd say C++ is probably the most used language there, man. I don't actually know if that's true. Tons of teams at my company use C++ as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say C++ seems like the most popular language at my company. And maybe Java second behind it. I'm trying to decide if I'd like to be back-end or front-end more. What helped you decide? For me, what made me decide is I wanted to work on engineering at scale. So I wanted to work at a company that had crazy amounts of traffic. And there's only like 5 companies that have like global scale traffic. So I think those types of places, they want performance over anything else. And that's why I chose C++, because it was in line with the type of work I wanted to do. I'm not sure on this, but I think as time passes, knowing C++ could be more and more of a great choice. Not necessarily because C++ will be the dominant language, but because it forces you to understand the hardware OS better. Brett, I think that was my #1 reason for like wanting to do C++. And I think maybe, I don't know. I guess it's kind of very much related why I wanted to be in infrastructure, because you needed that level of understanding sometimes to make the right decisions, you know, to like write performant code. Because at that scale, for sure, you care about the performance, you know. And that's like the main reason I really enjoy C++ is because it's everything. You have control of everything if you want to. So it's like so many knobs, so many things, and it's like a lot of power in your hands. But it could be not great if you're not familiar with it, and harder to develop bug-free code, and harder to like deal with finding weird problems that go wrong with memory management, you know. All right, that's why I chose C++. Anyways, let me try and get this take it or leave it. So, we're gonna start at index 0 and j is equal to -1. So I need to check. So if we take something, well, leave is easy. Leave is just, and just skip the index, and j stays the same. And taking it would mean only if they overlap do I have to increment. So maybe I should figure out if they overlap. And I forget how I check if 2 intervals overlap, man. It's, well, first I can say is overlap. If j is equal to -1, then for sure the overlap is false. But then if j is not equal to -1, that means I can compare I and j, and I see. So if I take the max of the mins the max of the mins and the mins of the max. And I always have to think about this a lot. And then, so if the mins of, wait, let me think. Let's try something out. So let's use 2.4 or 2.5, and let's use like 4.10. Those overlap for sure. So the max of the mins would be 4, and then the mins of the max, no, the max of the mins is 4. The mins of the max is 5. So what does that tell? So if the max of the mins is greater than the mins of the maxes, then we have an overlap, right? So if the max mins is greater than, then overlap is true, I hope. All right, let's see. What are y'all talking about, man? I see a lot of chat activity. Another thing that is slightly in favor of C++ is that it is easier to go from C++ to other languages than from other languages to C++. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out C++. If I get to like C++, will I hate Python or JavaScript? And if I get to like Python JavaScript, I will hate C++. That's what scares me. Why would you hate, man? You don't need all that hate in your heart, you know? All right, let me see if this compiles. It does not compile. Uh-oh. Error. I gotta send int there. Uh-oh. Come on, man. Why am I messing up? So it must be somewhere in here, yeah? Wait. Oh, it goes out of bounds. Come on now. It says true. Is that true? Alright, true, false, true. That's what I should get. Man, I'm missing out on the chat. I'm gonna send this real quick. Did not work. TLE. Come on. Wrong answer. Why are they talking about wrong answer, man? They're tripping. Oh, maybe right here I should return 1 instead of 0. Yeah, I'm gonna just go with that. Alright, let me catch up on this chat. I don't think it's right. TLE, come on, man. How the hell am I oh, I didn't cache it. Come on. Hold on. I'm gonna see what y'all talking about after I cache this because I think I'm running out of time, you know. Cache ij return blah blah blah. How embarrassing, you know? Forgot to cache it on the take it or leave it. Uh-oh. Overflow? Come on, man. Don't do me like that. How's that gonna overflow? Hold on. I don't know where I'm going wrong. Oh, I know where. I know where. I need to pad this. I need to pad that. Sorry. I don't even need long longs probably. Dang. More problems, more problems. Undefined behavior because down here too, I need to pad it. Right here too. I need to pad it because I'm sending it with a initial value of -1. Alright, send it. Come on. Alright, hold on. Let me see quickly what y'all were saying. Relying on a garbage collector. I've never used all of that stuff, man. Is it easier to program in C++ like other languages or program other languages like C++? What does that mean? Manual memory management doesn't really transfer. I think it transfers. Maybe it doesn't transfer directly one-to-one, but I think knowing how memory is managed and what's going on does help you to like make better decisions with your code. But then you also kind of have to know how the language you're working with works. A majority of my college courses were taught in C++, but I've never used it in real life, unfortunately. But definitely the transition to Python was smooth. Python or Java. This a medium? Yeah, I don't know what this is. I think this is a medium. Man, I feel like whatever I'm doing here should have worked. But, maybe not. Maybe there's a bug. Dang, Q, type racer. Thank you very much. Wait. Saying it's true, but it's supposed to be false. Alright, Q, I see the type racer, man. We're about to do it. 6. They're saying it's false. Maybe whatever I'm having is not disjoint. Anyways, I don't know what to do here. Y'all still talking about C++? Alright, let's do the type racer. We got 30 minutes before the contest, man. Alright, first race is the warm-up, second race is the championship round. Alright. Wait, do I have my dang type racer screen ready? I guess so. Alright, here we go. First race, warm-up. Second race, championship round. Oh, numbers is here. Anyways, that was just a little warm-up. I have an ad covering the text they're supposed to type. Dang, I gotta work on the new type racer then. That sucks. Type racer sucks, man. We gotta make something more modern. How are you doing, numbers? Glad to see you around. Look at all those double digits. But numbers is here. Hopefully no ads in the championship round. Alright, championship round, man. Here we go. Hey, you guys want to hear some news? Another ad? Dang. Alright, I'll wait for you, numbers. Let me know when you're ready to go. You need an ad blocker. Have you tried split keyboard? I have not. Sunrise Lo-Fi. What's happened? Just landed a job at Reddit. Congratulations, man. Big accomplishment. Celebration time. Can I get rid of this ad? Dang. Alright, here we go. This is a very short passage. Anybody could win. We could see some crazy high scores. Let's go. Alright. Oh, here's some tips if you want to get rid of the ads. If you pop out the mini player above chat, you can make it big and unmute it, and mute the main player to not hear the ad. I don't know what you're talking about, but championship round time. Oh shit. Numbers, my bad. I just saw your message after you typed that. It's already started. Oh man, that was like the hardest passage I've ever written. It's okay, I still won't, even though I started late. Dang, numbers flexing on us. 92. Very cool. That was tough. I think all those weird numbers made it really difficult. Wait, no, numbers with a 92. Let's add that. Oh, a great time to show off the website. Check out the new website, man. I've been working on this about 2 times a week. And the latest thing I've added are these profile things. So you can add your LeetCode profile on the thing, and then it shows up on the leaderboards. It's still a work in progress, man. But I'm scraping ratings and easy, medium, hard problem solves and whatnot. And then we got our type racer. But anyways, we're here to add numbers to the type racer leaderboard. And it was at 92 WPMs. Look at that, 92. I still have to work on this a little bit though. But dang, 22 wins. This 92 is a blemish on your record, yeah. But you still got the W, man. That's all that matters. Yeah, pseudo Mateo. Yeah, me too, man. I messed up so much on that punctuation. Anyways, man, I wonder why this thing wasn't working, man. I feel it's probably close. Do you have any advice for what hiring managers look for in applicants in big tech? I have no idea what they look for because I'm not a hiring manager. What's the problem? I think, all right, the problem is this Q3 on last week's contest. And if you're asking what is my problem with my solution, if I had to suspect, so I'm doing interval finding first and last of every character, putting them in intervals, sourcing on the end interval, and then I'm doing a DP, take it or leave it. But I suspect that I'm adding something here, and maybe I'm returning one there. I don't know if that's like messing me up. Maybe I should add the opposite. So I only add one if it didn't overlap. Yeah, maybe that's what's messing me up. No, that's not true either. Yeah, that makes sense, man. If it didn't overlap. Then maybe here I add 0. No, I'm just changing random things now. I don't even know. I think I'm washed because I don't instantly see the solution. Dang. I would never have thought numbers could be washed. And so you haven't been doing any competitive programming? Just been chilling, drinking beers at the pub, partying all the time. About 14 sheep. What keys are those? The switches or the keycaps? The keycaps are called... I don't remember what they're called, man. Godspeed. The switches are Aqua Kings. Next week I fly to Portugal for ICPC European Championships. How exciting, numbers. That is, I mean, I'm sure you'll do well, man. I don't know how competitive it is in Europe, but you made it to the finals, yeah? Or what? I'm pretty sure you made it to the finals. You got like the silver, right? Or is that IOI? I forget, man. Maybe that was IOI. Anyways, should I take a high school is IOI. Well, Number has just finished high school recently, maybe like a year or two ago. Yeah. European competition is insane. The African one is a joke. Makes sense. Man, who are the top schools in Europe for ICPC? I guess all the Russian schools and stuff, Ukraine, all them type of Soviet, USSR, ex-USSR countries. Wait, let me see. So, what are you doing? Mins and maxes. Yes, okay. And then return 0. Why am I returning 1 then? The max, I don't know what this is. Oh, C's is for every character. Wait, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, Brett. Wait, the loop is for doing the interval merging. Yeah, there is at most 26 intervals. Oh, so you merge at every index or something? Bobby Blue, welcome to the party. Are you ready for a big night? Oh man, I'm not. Oh, speaking of that, maybe we should do the bet now. Let me set the bet up. Will my elo go up or down after tonight? Rating goes up or down. 20 minutes to vote on that. There you go. Right now, I went down big time last week. Or not last week, 2 weeks ago. I lost like 20 points, man. So here I am, not quite all-time high, but pretty close to my all-time high. 21-13. 20 points is nothing, yeah. Not for me, man. 20 points takes me so long to gain. Because I'm like pushing at my peak, you know. I'm like operating outside of my comfort zone up here. If I have, yeah, like I don't usually place that well. But I need to maintain like top 1500 for my rating to not drop. And man, how bad is GPT users now? I don't even really know. But like my placements seem good, traditionally good, even with all the GPT stuff. So I suppose it's not affecting ratings too much. How much water do you drink today? Man, let me drink some more. It's like half our cheaters. That's not true. I don't think that's nearly true. Anyways, I haven't been training too hard. So I always feel my racing is gonna go down when I take a contest, but I get surprised sometimes. My ranking last contest goes from like 600 to 300. Dang, so that means there's about 300 cheaters and maybe 30,000 participants. So what's the math on that? 1% are cheaters. So make sure to use washroom before. Man, I just used the washroom, Bobby Blue. Oh, Zoogod. 71,000, I'm going downtown. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so we got 18 minutes before the contest. Wait, I still don't understand why the hell my thing ain't working, you know? So I guess this one is just finding the next interval that doesn't intersect, yeah? And in mine, that's more than my net worth? Nah. You got more money than that, man. At least channel points. Not convinced you drank enough water? Well, let me drink some more then. Jeez. Yeah, numbers. Q redeemed the 1 million channel points the last stream. He actually got 1 million channel points. Q is broke now. Q got no money. So, oh yeah, let me say tomorrow, man, I didn't really do an inventory check, but tomorrow I'm going to be building Q Ultimus's keyboard on stream. So Q redeemed the 1 million channel points, and I got this keyboard. There's a lot more to it, but this is just like the case for the keyboard. It's a green keyboard that I'm going to be building for him. What switch puller do I have? I don't even know, man. So tonight I'm going to like go check inventory and whatnot. And Q, let me know what time you're available to tune into the stream. I'll work around your schedule, man, whenever you want. It's probably going to take about 2-3 hours for me to build it. Get off work at 4. All right, so tomorrow 7 or 7:30 p.m., 8 p.m. or something, Eastern time. That's when it's gonna start. Around then. Are you gonna hand it in IRL to him? Nah, I'm gonna ship that to him, man. What? The stock one I have broke a few tabs on my Switch. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know what ones I got. Alright. Man, should I try and find this bug or should I just get ready for the contest in 15 minutes? And the bets are open. Place your bets. Dang, numbers. Thank you for the vote of confidence, man. Even after seeing how terrible I am trying to solve problems today, like on this one. I'm not confident, dang. Just the numbers seem to add up here. Man, I will probably flop. We'll see though. I think it's also like I'm not training as much, you know. I'm only doing 3 daily problems a week or so. Maybe it's not enough to keep sharp for contests. We'll see. The only time I'm ever confident was way back when you did will this code accept or not. Oh yeah. No, those those are not too good to do, man, because everybody can just submit the code with OCR capturing my screen and whatnot. But yeah, if you got Eagle Vision, you can spot my bugs. I haven't done those in a long time, but maybe I'll do some one of these days. All right. Dang, numbers out there crushing the bears in the pubs, man. No, probably not. I hope not. I hope not. Wait, so if it overlaps... Rexo, what's happening? Are you taking the contest, Rexo, or are you just chilling these days? Q3 is so hard, but I learned a lot. I think Q4 is more doable. Bobby Blue, I think I got Q3, but my implementation is not good. think maybe I got these mixed up, man. The max of the mins. The mins of the max. That over. I think this is right. Anyways, and then if we took it, count 1, and then at the end here, we return 1 for the final piece, yeah? No. I think I'm seeing a problem with this, but it's hard for me to visualize my issue for real though. Maybe it's happening right here. So if I is equal to j, maybe I should return 0. Anyways, we only got a few minutes left. Dang, did that? No. That was close. Real close. I really feel it's something silly, man. It has to be something silly wrong with my code. But no time to debug it because we gotta get ready for this contest. Alright, bets are still open. Will my rating go up or down? Big money's on the line here. $71,000 people think that I'm going down. What can I do? What can I do? I don't know, man. Wait, if it's not, I don't, wait, why would I add 1 when they overlap, man? That doesn't make sense. But then when I, maybe this is just not right. Alright, I'm gonna stop thinking about this, clear my mind, and just get ready for contest time. Alright, here we go. Oh, Chi-Chi! What's happening, man? Long time no see. Hope everything is well. I hear you're out there living life, man. Very nice, very nice. Welcome back to the LeetCode contest party. Yeah, good to see you around, man. I think everybody's been missing your streams, you know. Yeah, are you gonna do the post contest? Rare Chi-Chi sighted, yeah. Alright, Chi-Chi's gonna go over the contest if he 4 out of 4s, which is likely. I don't think I've ever seen maybe like 1 week out of 300 weeks where Chi-Chi didn't get 4 out of 4. Something like that, right? I'm like hella rusty. Yeah, everyone's hella rusty it seems. Numbers says he's hella rusty. I am for sure not been training as much, so I'm relatively rusty. Alright, 9 minutes to go, right? And I didn't compete last weekend, man. I was dealing with some back issues. So this is like my first time competing in 2 weeks. And before that, I was on Christmas break for a long time. Alright, we got 8 minutes. Register for the contest if you have not registered already. Sometimes I forget to register and it adds on an extra like 10 seconds to my time. But not only 10 seconds, it also messes with my mental because I forgot to register. And then I start to panic because I just lost some time for no reason. I also like to take off dynamic layout because I'm not used to the dynamic layout for the contest. It really messes me up, man. Alright, 7 minutes, 20 seconds to go until the contest starts. By the way, I just booked my Airbnb today for Japan. I'll be in Japan for 2 months this summer. And I just booked one month Airbnb in Osaka. It's gonna be sick, I hope. Alright, let me set all my timers up. Contest ends in I don't know, 5. Alright. I'd like to visit Japan someday. Software tools, yeah man. Japan is one of my favorite places to visit in the whole world. I've been there a few times, so this is gonna be my 4th time, maybe? My 4th time visiting. The first time I went was 9 years ago, maybe 2016, 2017, 8 years ago. And I've been 4 times, or I'm about to go 4 times. When will you be there? I'm about to visit. I'll be there in July and August this summer. Oh, Tito Algos, what's happened, man? Welcome to the party. Missed me. Well, good thing you're here again. We got how much time until the contest? 5 minutes, 20 seconds or so. Oh, shit. I'm a little tired, man. Do I know people there in Japan? Yeah. In Osaka, I know some people. But I don't really know anyone else anywhere else. Have I been? I've been good. I'm not in Japan. I'm going to Japan this summer. Are you gonna do any vlogs? Well, I'll do at least one IRL Japan stream. But I don't plan to vlog or anything like that, man. But you never know, Bobby Blue. I might get some inspiration and do some stuff while I'm over there. But I do want to take some pictures, that's for sure. Like my midnight picture type things. It's been a long time since I was out there, so we'll see. 4 minutes left until the contest starts. Just had 4 pizzas. I feel ready to solve at least 2 out of 4. Nice mathematical turtle. Let's go, man. Let's all get at least 2 out of 2. When you go, make sure to what are you talking about, man? Three and a half minutes to go for the contest. Good luck and have fun, everybody. I won't be reading chat or anything, so see you in a few minutes. Not right now. Should I hide this message? All right, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Oh, man, I'm kind of hungry. Not great to be hungry during the contest. All right, here we go. Still at Google? Yeah, I'm still at Google. Consin Pro. What's happening, man? Welcome. I got a deal on odd days, yeah. Well, is today an odd day or an even day, man? Can you come late to the office? What's late? I usually show up around 11, 10 to 11. 1 minute, 25 seconds left before the contest starts. Oh man, I'm nervous. But on the surface, I look calm and ready. I know. A little bit. Less than 1 minute to go before the contest starts. Oh, Ice Cold Witch, what's happened? Spaghetti, spaghetti. And chokes and jokes and jokes and jokes. I'm ready. Less than 30 seconds to go. Seconds. Good luck, have fun. See you on the other side. Alright, I'm on Q3, man. Oh, it took a long time for Q1, I think. And Q2. I don't know if I can do Q3. I'm gonna try. Shit. This might be it for me, man. I don't know about Q3 or Q4. Oh, no condom, Chris. Welcome to the party, man. Yeah. I'm just reading the problem. Looks hard. The night owl. What's happening? thinking about all types of things. I still don't know what to do for Q3. Bobby Blue. I don't know Q3 either, or Q4. I haven't even really tried Q4. Robodom, how you doing, man? Welcome to the party. Am I locked in? Not really. I think I'm kind of giving up. I mean, I'm not gonna give up for sure. I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna think about the problem, but I'm taking a little break from thinking right now. Bob Blue, what time did you get Q1, Q2? Oh, nice. 12 minutes. Very good, very good. Oh. They're Aqua Kings. What's happening? The Demic? Yeah, Q, I think we're all stuck on Q3, man. Trying to figure it out though. I'm trying a bunch of different stuff. just want to know if it's even worthwhile trying for Q3, you know? Do I even have the knowledge to solve this problem? That's what I'm not sure about. Robodom, thank you very much. Cheers. Man, my rank is dropping. I'm dropping like flies. Man, so many people are getting Q3 now. I think I see it, man. I'm almost finished with it. There's one piece missing. Froze there, thank you very much for the raid. I'm in the middle of a LeetCode contest right now. Not doing too great. I'm trying to solve the third question. I don't know how to do it. Hate LeetCode? Yeah. Well, it's not too bad once you do a couple thousand problems. I think I'm pretty close to Q3, but at this point I'm taking so long I don't even know if it's gonna help me get any faster times. I see it, but I can't figure out the last thing I need to do. can't get this. I'm about to give up. I feel like it's gonna be so obvious to me after the contest. Man, I'm about to give up. I'll just take another L. Could not figure out Q3, but I know exactly what I need to figure out. I just couldn't find the pattern, man. I didn't know what to do there. Oh man, I think I just messed up. All my calculations were whack. Man, will I be able to fix my problems before time runs out? Oh shit. Man, I'm just about to get it and I'm gonna run out of time. As soon as I saw my mistake, time is probably up now. Jesus. Anyways, Anyways, time's up. I'm very disappointed in myself. I've been down the wrong path for a long time. Anyways, I think my elo is going down, man. Way down. Dang, 2,000. Finish it. Alright, Q3. I was trying to count how many times each thing appears in there, but then I was counting the cumulative when I was only supposed to be counting in the final run. And I spent a whole hour counting the cumulative stuff, and I was just getting my numbers wrong, and I could not see the pattern. And then after I realized I only need to count the last, then that's all I had to do, man. And now, I don't know. I don't know where. Clearly there's something wrong still. Should I try and finish it, or should I just give up, man? Because I don't even know what I did here. We know give up, man. I'm tired. So I'm trying to get, all right, let me try and science this out for real. I was trying to see how many times a number would end up in the last sum, you know? And I just counted it wrong the whole time, man. So now if I had counted correctly, like these numbers are bogus. Pattern is binom n minus 2 I. Wait, what is that? I don't know what that means, Raxo. What is a binom? Maybe I wouldn't have gotten it then. Binomial coefficient. Wait, what does that mean, man? I haven't done math in like 20 years. Pascal's triangle is the same pattern. Dang. Alright, well, maybe there's a lot I still had to do. So you had to do the whole Pascal's triangle. I mean, I was kind of doing it, man. But my numbers just weren't right or something. Like, do these look familiar here? These numbers? Is this a Pascal's triangle, man? Something ain't right with my triangles. But I just spent a whole hour trying to figure that out, and I just could not do it. So anyways, what a bummer. Another contest. Bad. I wrote like 3 levels. Yeah, I noticed the pattern, but I couldn't figure out the formula for the pattern, Rack. So I think I was also just doing some weird things. Didn't get it either. All right, Pixel Pusher didn't get it. Makes me feel a little bit okay. It's the only question I got. Grom cakes. Dang, what the hell? Wait, the second one. All right, I'll show y'all what I did for, I guess, Q1, Q2. The only ones I solved. Q1, what was it? I just did a forever loop. And I just processed, it's like simulation basically. And Q2, maximum sum with at most k elements. I just used a prior to queue, and I iterated, well, I sorted each row, and then I only took the top limits for each row, put it in the prior to queue. If the prior to queue is bigger than the size of k, then I pop, and then I just add up everything in the prior to queue after that. I suppose I could have maintained the sum in here and subtracted as I popped, but it's only a Q2, I guess. So that wasn't too bad. And then Q3, man. I think I should have gotten Q3, but I don't know where my mind's at today. Anyways, thank you very much for tuning in. It's time for me to get the hell out of here, though. Where's Chi-Chi at, man? Thought Chi-Chi said he was gonna do the thing. Krypton246, send me a whisper, and I will whisper you back the Discord. Anyways, anybody want to stream? Who am I gonna raid? If Chi-Chi isn't on, who's gonna be on? Raxo, you going on to explain the contest? BetSimp, are you going on? You gotta let me know right now, otherwise I'm gonna raid nobody. I don't know. Who should we raid then? Going to relax a little with my friends? Yeah, me too. I'm gonna relax with my girlfriend. Yeah, Pat's Hello World, where you at, man? Ain't nobody to raid. Should we just go raid Pat anyways? Because that's what everyone does. Yes. Man, 24-hour hacking marathon. Should we go raid the hacker? I don't see anybody doing LeetCode stuff. All the LeetCoders are here. Raid the hacker. Alright, I'm gonna raid that hacker. Let me see if he's even doing anything. Alright, new streamer. 24-hour hacking marathon. Let's go raid the hacker. Alright, thank you everyone for tuning in. I feel we did not do too well in today's contest, but I think it's important that I focus for the whole contest, even if I think the question is too hard. I think that really trains how deep I can focus and how long I can hold my focus for, which is directly correlated to how well I do on the contest, I think. So even if I didn't get the results I was looking for, I still stayed until the very end, and I was spinning up that brain juice all the way, and I guess that's a W in my eyes. Alright, we're about to go raid Red Dev. No idea who he is, what he's doing, except he's hacking and eating some Twix or something, man. So, alright, Krypton, send me that whisper. I think you already did. And I'm gonna respond to you. Alright, Q Ultimus, tomorrow. Alright, everybody, before you're gone. Tomorrow, I'm building a special keyboard for Q Ultimus. Q Ultimus redeemed 1 million channel points, and I'm about to build him this customized keyboard, man. Tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, or something like that. So look out. Anyways, thank you very much. See you later. No Condom Chris, Pinto Fool, Krypton246 Software Tools, Zyrofonte. Have a good night. Robodom, Smart Coder, everybody from YouTube. See you later.